And a chance for everyone to get some. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Lou Dort. Whiteside is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's John Morant. Covington's shot is off. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Jazz have traded away a lot of their veterans. All-star Lauri Markkanen still remains. After a down-shooting season a year ago, perhaps he needs to build his value back up around the league before they would consider moving him.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Basket, good.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Raptors in Toronto. Outside Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And Tatum's been working on his balance in his rookie year. It pays off on that catch and shoot.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Offline with his three. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Poked away. Outside Covington. Dort kicks to Covington. Takes a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he's good on the three ball.
This guy's been a star at every level, dating back to middle school. Strong response by Tatum.
Back to Morant. Pass to Covington. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Whiteside finds Dort. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Batadze.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Murray, the pass to Malone. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Magic.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Now here's Murray. 8 points his last outing. Fires it up. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Pass to Morant. Whiteside, a screen on Murray. Morant with the bucket. Clark, here we are in the heart of the season, and some teams are really hitting their stride.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, some teams, especially the really good teams, start to separate themselves from the others. You can see that happening. And I think you actually can begin to project which teams will be real championship contenders by the time we get to this point in the season.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Karl Malone. And the Magic, another three. Jazz have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Pass to Tatum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Covington against Malone. Here's Dort, and the rejection by Tatum. Murray outside. And there's another turnover by the Jazz.
A moment now to see the stats for Hassan Whiteside. Last season's performance for him, He was around 16 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
Jeff Turner. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off his shot. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Matthews. Batadze, a screen on Morant. Tatum, that's good. Tatum's got 8 points.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer, and with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Here is Whiteside. Nothing on the board. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Pass to Batadze. Over Whiteside. No good off the back of the rim.
That one hurts. Point-blank range, you've got to capitalize on it.
Here's Bielitsa. Morant sets a screen for Bielitsa. Latrey. Not going to go that time. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Utah chance. And this is the first chance they've had to see Orlando. No good on the 3. Orlando trailing here. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Driving the lane, lays it up and banks it in. He has 5.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
Turner is out there with George Niang. Then it's Jones. And it's Abrines at the 2-guard position. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Niang with the ball. He's guarded by Bullock. Down low. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now, here's Bullock. Neto surveying the floor. Shot by Bielitsa and nobody around. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Jazz leading by 8. Outside Matthews. On the wing, Turner. And it's Abrines in the corner. Outside Matthews. Trying his luck from deep. The rebound by Bielitsa. The Magic trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Neto. Pass to Cornette. To the middle. Here's Wilkins. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him. Here's Slater. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Magic moving the ball around. And here's Covington from the arc.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Bangs home the trifecta. And it's an 11-point Utah lead.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Pass to Whiteside. Shoots over Batase. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got his first points of the game.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
From outside, off the mark. The Magic trail by 9. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. No good. His 5th missed shot from the field. He's made 3. Abrinas kicks to Malone. Pass to Murray. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Stolen by Dort. He's covered by Murray. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Jazz. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Behind the lanes. Behind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops from Malone. And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Morant. Dort finds Whiteside. Shoots over Batase. Another miss by Orlando.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Covington. Still without a basket. Right side, this is to Morant. Pass to Dort. Outside, Covington. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He had 2 first-quarter threes and now just added another.
Utah leading by 10. Now Murray. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dort passes to Morant. The rebound by Malone. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Murray looking around. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got his first 2 points of the night.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Outside, Dort. And he got that one up and down, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first half. Jazz out in front, up by 12. From Delta Center, back in a moment.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Orlando Magic.
They've got to play with more force defensively, if you ask me. You got to make them feel you.
Yeah, touch them up if you have to. Right now, they're putting up no resistance.
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You take a look at Orlando. They got their work cut out. I mean, you play this long, this hard throughout the year, then you get down to the last stretch, and you realize you got to bring it every night, unlike Kenny.
What? I bring it every night. What are you talking about?
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Jazz. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Whiteside. Robert Covington out there with Lou George. Then it's Morant.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. For 3, Covington. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Morant against Murray. Outside Tatum. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
Jason Tatum attacking with no hesitation on offense, and this is exactly what his coach, the fans, and we want to see from that young fella.
Utah leading by 17. Pass to Murray. Nice ball movement by Utah. And slammed in by Malone.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Morant. Over in the corner, Dort. Now here's Covington. Whiteside kicks to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss by Orlando.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Murray, the pass to Tatum. Buries it from three-point range. Tatum's got 16 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
Attribute, top 20 in the league, and we always heard him talking about the need to improve in that area. Let's see how this season plays out.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for him on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Morant outside. Covington kicks to Dort. Dort a screen on Batante. Here's Whiteside. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Outside, Dort. Whiteside inside. Batase's there. Whiteside, no good.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Batase is screen on Morant. There's the triple. Batase can't hit. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Jazz.
Now here's Malone. He's got 9. And it's Batase in the corner. Hands it from downtown. Batase's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Whiteside. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. Whiteside sets the pick for Morant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Utah's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Dort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, George. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And the Jazz making a change here. Matthews is checked in. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Kevin, back to you.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. Tatum, it's good again and an excellent 7th or 8th shooting night so far.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Finney Smith with it, guarded by Tatum. And they call an illegal screen here. You better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. 4th, Jamal Murray.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And Utah making a change here. Jones is checked in. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Magic. Nemanja Bjelica comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Outside, Tatum launches a 3. It's hauled in by Cornett. Orlando's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Yep, that one goes in there.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Here's Jones. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. The Magic have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. Good 2 of 8. Covington's shot is off. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Shoots over Dort. Murray, good. Murray's got his second bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Over to the left wing. And Bjelica kicks to Dort. Morant against Matthews. Kicks it out to Covington. Orlando gets it back. Cornett passes to Bjelica. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 6.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Malone sets the pick for Murray. Malone, no luck.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Covington's shot is off.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Murray with it. Outside Matthews. To the inside. Here's Jones. And the shot is long. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Matthews. Turner is out there with Jones. And it's Sabrinas in at the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
The Magic trail by 20. Pass to Neto. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
On the basket by Jones.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The turnaround Jay, that one no good. Utah leading by 19. Outside Matthews. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And it's Abrinas in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 19. Pass to Neto. And here is Zeller. He's covered by Matthews. Shoots from 14. Shot by Zeller, no good.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Abrinas kicks to Matthews. Jones sets the pick for Matthews. Back to Abrinas. Outside Matthews. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Pass to Neto. For the 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
You know, throughout his career, Nurkic has always been, Clark, a presence on the glass. Terrific rebounder.
Yeah, he's a big guy who plays big, Kevin. He's not afraid to get in there and mix it up. He knows how to use his body from different positions. He's a terrific offensive rebounder, and even in short stints, he can impact the game with his glass work.
Different look for Utah. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jones. Malone comes in for Turner. And it's Jamal Murray in for Matthews. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Whiteside's checked in for Tyler Zeller. Robert Covington comes in for Bjelica. Dort, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Morant in for Raul Neto. And he knocks down the first one. Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Good on both. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Now here's Murray. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. To the paint. Here's Dort. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Murray with it. Guarded by Morant. Connects from 3-point range.
The playmaking ability of Murray, very impressive. And a little surprising, quite honestly. You expect that he'll continue to upgrade that part of his game going forward.
Back to Morant. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And stolen by Whiteside. Inside. Here's Covington. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Jazz. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Dort to the paint. Here's Whiteside. It's rebounded by Malone. Morant against Murray. Malone, a screen on Morant. On the jam by Karl Malone.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Jayson Tatum.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
He's been their pulse tonight, the player who's guided them to the win, and it's a win they needed coming off a loss in their last one. Now, here's Tatum. 5 on the clock. He doesn't hit that one. Nice defense from Dort. To the inside. Grant. Rebound by Murray. Jazz leading by 22. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Here's Murray following the basket by Lou Dort. Here's Malone, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Jazz.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jayson Tatum.
What's left to say about his performance? I mean, the fans definitely got their money's worth.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Connects on the foul line jumper.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Screen by Batadze. Murray outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times.
Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Jakob Poeltl, OG Anunoby out there with Jordan Poole, and it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Poole. The three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, he's a high-volume three-point shooter, and the majority of Poole's shot attempts are coming from the three-point line.
For three. Turner, no good. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Indiana. It's a three-point game. There's the three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Back to Porter. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Out left to the wing. Another three for Indiana.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Willis. Count that bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Outside for Porter. Here's the three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You have to stay connected with him out there or he will roast you.
Tim, talk about what Tobias Harris has brought to the Detroit Pistons.
Well, Brian, he has just stabilized them on the floor. And Coach Bickerstaff said it best. Harris knows what the game needs, and he has the versatility to get it done.
Here's Porter, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Willis. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Indiana. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Now here's Anunoby. That shot wide open. He's got 9.
Well, that is setting the tone. Perfect 5 for 5 to start this game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. On the wing, Porter. Back to Turner. Shot to stop the run. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Off the mark there with a 3. Indiana leading by 6. McGrady, the pass to Poole. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Launches a 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
It's stolen. Here we go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Poole aggressive in the lane, really making the defense work.
Indiana making a switch here. Cook's checked in. Pistons trail by 11. Porter looks it over. Hits a 3-pointer. Porter's got 9 points. The Pacers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Here's McGrady. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Jones. Now Porter. 6 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. And Detroit another 3.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Indiana leading by 7. Plenty of space. McGrady shot is off.
And that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Cole, a screen on Poole to the left wing. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, sometimes Pirtle goes over you, and sometimes he goes right through you.
Outside Porter. No one near him. And again, it's Detroit converting.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Indiana leading. Here's Cook. No points yet. Over to the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Number 7, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. No good on the 2nd free throw.
Ah, that is disappointing. He is someone they normally rely on from the line.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Pacers. They're up by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the floor for Indiana, Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Mike Muscala. And it's Cook in at the 1. Yes, it's good. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Barry. Here's Cook. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Pistons, 3rd. The Pacers, 4th.
Neither team's been missing from the foul line. It's a coach's dream to convert those freebies.
Burks checked in for Muscala. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Jones from outside. Jones grabs the board. The Pistons trailing. Here's Moore. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Moore's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the 3. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Jones misses.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
That one's good by Moore. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Cook. He's scoreless. Clock at 6. And Indiana misses again.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Guys, back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. From the arc, Hartenstein pulls it in. Pacers trail by 5. Outside Anunoby. To win the cold spell. Rebound Detroit. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterwards.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
He's checked in for the Pistons. Porter Jr. comes in for Jones. Indiana making a switch here. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pirtle, the pass to Poole. Turner against Anunoby. Soft touch off the glass.
Anunoby hit there, but keeps fighting. Just a gritty player on the inside.
Pass to Willis. Detroit moving the ball around. Porter from outside. Indiana with a rebound. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Count that one. And now just a 4-point Detroit lead.
That is a smart pass right there, and it's a big part of Poole's game that he has worked hard to improve.
Porter the pass to Bull. Hey, expanding his range. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Fires from the wing. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Pirtle.
Yeah, that's just Pirtle putting in work on the glass. He is not going to get outworked.
Out to the right wing. And again, no good by Detroit. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. There's 1:40 left in the second period. Tipped. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 11 points.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
That one's good from the corner.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
The one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
Indiana's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Poole. And taking a moment here, a look at the best rebounders among rookies over the last month. 5th is Jakob Pirtle.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
The Pistons leading. Now Porter. He's got 11. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's McGrady. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
And one of the things I love about Pirtle, it's how unselfish he is. He's really all about giving it up if a teammate has a better look.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Well, the Pistons shooting about 56% in this one. Back to Porter. Outside Bull. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Back to Poole. The 3-ball. He can't get it to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pistons ahead. They're up by 2. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right, thanks so much, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please, the red court switching now to set up court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from the line. That measure
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Indiana trailing here. And it's Bowl in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. So they take the lead. He's got 22.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Now here's Porter. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. Porter's got 14.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's McGrady. Poole for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Yeah, I love it. Jordan Poole with the clap back 3, showing you his competitiveness.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to McGrady. Wide open look. The rebound by Detroit. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Poole looking it over. Just 5 to shoot from deep. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Detroit, second. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
And last season, these teams really pushed the pace in transition. Once they had the ball, they looked to get up the floor quickly and capitalize.
And it's Detroit with the ball. 2-point game. Turner passes to Porter. Now here's Bowl. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Bowl's gotten his second bucket.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Brian, back to you.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got his third bucket of the night.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Now here's Poole. 11 points in the game. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul of the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Poole, the pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Turner. Right wing. Outside Porter. Detroit moving the ball around. Willis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Lets it go. Not this time. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Porter. 14 points for him. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 14.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Detroit. And the Pacers also making a change. Hartenstein's checked in. Poole, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's McGrady. That's good on the jumper. McGrady's got 6.
For his position, Hartenstein does an impressive job with the dribble handoff, using his perspective to find those openings.
Now here's Porter. He's got 14. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's McGrady. He's got 6, and the shot goes.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
The Pistons have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And they pick up 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Indiana trailing here. Pass to McGrady. Back to Poole. Now Hartenstein. Here's McGrady. Give him 8. Picked by Pirtle. Just 5 on the clock. Got a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He has 6.
Yeah, Pirtle has a beautiful touch around that rim.
Porter with it. He's got 17. Willis, the pass to Turner. To the middle. Here's Jones. No good there. Pirtle with some nice D. The Pacers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Poole outside. Pirtle with a screen on Turner. Poole for 3. Bull grabs the board. Outside Jones. There's the triple. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pacers, they've got Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Barry in at the 2 guard.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Roden, pass to Jackson. He shoots a 3. No luck on that one. And for the Pacers, they're shooting it well at 59%. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Pacers. Bell. John Bell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Both good from the line that time.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Outside Jones. Detroit moving the ball around. The 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Here's Barry. Pass to O'Koren. Here's Cook. Drives to the hoop. A clear look for Hartenstein, and he nails that one right through the heart. Hartenstein's got his first basket.
Yeah, Hartenstein processed that one quickly. He just caught it, and he let it fly. He didn't give the defense a chance to react.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Jones. Here's Thorpe to halt the run. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Baseline try. Out to the wing. Here's Cook. Shot clock at 6. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Detroit with a rebound. Thorpe's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Roten. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time. Indiana leading by 7. To the inside. Hartenstein. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, if you've got a 7-footer like Hartenstein with that kind of touch, just get him the ball in the paint and let him go to work.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Kicks it out to Jackson. Counted from distance.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Here's Cook. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Give him 31 now.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Outside Jones. 18 feet out. That shot off.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
And stolen by Bull. Jackson surveying the D. Outside Jones. Jackson right side. From outside, off the mark.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Barry, the pass to Cook. Pirtle with a screen on Jones. Here's Cook. Here's Pirtle over Jones. The shot by Pirtle, no good.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
There's Jackson with the 3.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
There's no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
Here's Cook. Wing shot on the way. And there it is for him. And the Pacers lead by 11. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Making a switch here.
Substitution on the floor.
Poole against Porter. Here's McGrady. Poole outside. 5 on the clock. And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Outside Porter. Oh, off target from downtown. Indiana leading by 11. Here's Anunoby. Now Pirtle. Puts up the tray. The 3 is in.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Now Bull. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Now Anunoby. He launches. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Turner fires. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th. Jones. Not that time. And here's Indiana now. Here's Cook. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it's off target. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Thorpe.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second personal foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line for Detroit, Otis.
Good on the second one. Here's Cook. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding...
Hey there, I'm here with...
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For...
Well, we know the rumor mill is always active at this point of the season, Richard. For players, what's it like being mentioned in trade talks?
It can be a blow to your confidence, and it can also make you lose a little trust in your organization. You just have to remind yourself it's not personal, it's just business.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Anthony Davis.
Oh, you can tell what an intelligent player Davis is. Add that to his physical makeup, and it's easy to see why his potential is enormous.
And he's good on the first of 3. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, nobody is quite sure just how the partnership of Devin Booker and Jalen Green will play out in the desert. They were just one of 3 backcourts to average 20 points per game each last season. But with so many overlapping qualities, it's not the most obvious fit. But many in the league feel that Green could mold himself actually after Booker, and that gives the Suns another potential offensive focal point. Everyone around the league is curious to see how they'll make this work, guys.
A dangerous duo for sure. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
And Davis has the potential to be a special player. He's driven to reach the high expectations that have been set for him.
Now here's Middleton. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. Olajuwon. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
And that one falls for Olajuwon. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
And Olajuwon drops them both. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Fultz with the ball. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Barnes. Fade away. No good off the front iron. Fultz against Mitchell. Fultz, the pass to Olajuwon. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Davis setting the pick for Mitchell. Barnes outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Fultz looking around. Outside, Olajuwon. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. Mitchell against Fultz. Mitchell kicks to Ross. Pass to Barnes. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Beyond the arc. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. The Pelicans 4th.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
And it's Davis missing. Pelicans trail by 8. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Fultz. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And checking out some stats for Chris Middleton. A very nice season for him last year. Around 20 points per game last season. 4 assists and 3 rebounds. Yeah, he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Pelicans. 8-point game. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a barn. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Pelicans with possession here. Here's Fultz. Still scoreless. Pass to Olajuwon. And nothing is falling for him right now. Suns leading by 11. Now, here's Mitchell. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Goes back up. Olajuwon with the block. Now Fultz. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Fires top of the key. And good that time. Here's Mitchell. Outside, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ross for 3. It's rebounded by Fultz. Pelicans trail by 9. There's 1:40 left in the first. Off target from outside.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
For 3, Ross. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Now here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. Pocket 6. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Mitchell. Davis surveying the floor. The Suns need to get a shot off. They get it back. Makes it off the glass.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Fultz finds Olajuwon. That one falls.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside, Davis. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
And here's Fultz. Pass to Olajuwon. On the wing. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Deion Waiters is out there with David Wesley. Then it's McDaniel. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Weatherspoon into the center position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Houston. Shoots over Wesley. Houston, no good. Pelicans trail by 9. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's Wesley. Scoreless thus far. A three-pointer, no good. Phoenix leading by 9. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Launches it. And the Pelicans miss again. Here's the Suns with the ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
You know when things aren't going your way, it's tough to stick it out, so I applaud them for hanging in there.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, here's Fultz. New Orleans moving it around. Shoots off the step back. Rebound by the Suns. Outer dishes to Mitchell. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Mitchell drills the three.
You can tell Mitchell is putting in the work at practice. His motion already refined.
From the arc. And the Pelicans miss again.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Offensive rebound. The shot's good. 6 points for him.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Looking to end the run. Still a very tough night shooting for him. That makes him 1 for 8 now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
No good from Ross.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Defended by Crowder. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Mitchell wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Suns. Pelicans trail by 19. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. some changes here. Olajuwon's checked in for McDaniel. And it's Green in for David Wesley. Phoenix also making some changes. Davis is checked in for Oakland. And it's Barnes in for Crowder. Green with the ball. No scoring in this one. Drills the three-pointer. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
And so here is New Orleans following the score by Phoenix. Here's Olajuwon. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Barnes passes to Ross. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Fultz the pass to Olajuwon. And Davis sends it back.
And I know Coach is interested in Davis's defensive ceiling, and blocks like that speak to his potential.
Lots of room. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. That's 10 points for Davis.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
New Orleans moving the ball around. Olajuwon kicks to Middleton. Pass to Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Fultz sinks the triple. Fultz has got 5 points so far.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Now here's Ross. The three. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
17 seconds left to play here in the half. Middleton for three. Barnes grabs the miss. Pass to Davis. And so it's Phoenix out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Right back after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing
rebounding, clearly an emphasis of theirs coming in. Everyone's bringing the energy and putting in that work.
Taking a peek now at that is more than enough of.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Suns, we've got Barnes. Terrence Ross is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Anthony Davis.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
He passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life, so I expect him to break even more franchise records.
They grabbed their own miss. Now that bucket, he's got 10.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Pass to Olajuwon. Another shot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Suns in second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
He doesn't get the second one.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Pass to Ross from downtown. Offensive rebound.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Fultz. Here's Olajuwon. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists now tonight.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And here's a look at some numbers for Ross. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 9 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Davis lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th assist on the night. The Pelicans have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Fultz the pass to Olajuwon. From 12 feet out, Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And the basket is good. Davis has got 15 points.
Now that's confidence there. Love seeing the rookie Davis taking that shot.
Fultz the pass to Green. And here's Middleton. Pass to Olajuwon. 8 feet away. Bank shot. No good. And here are the Suns now. They're on an 11-3 run. It's Davis on the wing. Misses the 3. Pelicans really having a tough go here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Mitchell. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Pass to Olajuwon. The shot, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And over the course of his career, Davis has become a much better shooter.
Here are the Pelicans with the ball. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. The 19-footer is on the money. Middleton's got his first basket of the night. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Suns. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Timeout called, the Suns. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. The fourth spot held by Markelle Fultz.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
And the Suns miss again. Well, for New Orleans, shooting only 21% from the field so far. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the third. Here's Olajuwon. Not enough on that one as it misses. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. It's Crowder on the wing. Davis setting the pick for Crowder. Over Middleton. Stolen by Middleton. Shoots over Crowder. Phoenix grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Ross with the bounce pass. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Already a confident three-point shooter. The young guard, Mitchell, understands how dangerous he can be from there.
Guys, look.
Hey, Middleton! Middleton! Watch out, shooter! Oh, that's all day. Watch out, shooter.
Yo, Oakley!
No!
Xavier!
You're flush that. Here we go, attack. Here we go.
Way to hit that three.
And one.
And now, for the starting lineup.
What a great season it's been thus far, Doris. We're about halfway through it. What stands out to you?
You know what's remarkably consistent, BA? There's always a surprise for the good and the bad. A team we expected to be in the mix maybe struggles because of an injury or because of bad chemistry, and then there's always an overachiever.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Alex Caruso is out there with James. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Clark in at the 4 slot. Now, here is James. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Back to Clark. Caruso, the pass to Brooks. Off target from three-point range. Now Brogdon. Gobert with a screen on James. The 3 is up. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. From behind the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The rebound by the Bucks.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Caruso outside. Back to James. Over Brogdon. No good off the back of the rim. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brooks. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Takes a 3. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. Milwaukee, second.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
For three, James. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Shot from the wing. That one no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Brooks finds Caruso. Here's James to win the drought. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Over to the left wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 11.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Brooks. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
From downtown, and Cleveland another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Bucks trail by 9. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Back to you guys.
On a mission. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Caruso outside. Clark left side. James outside. Drains the triple. James has got 6.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Brogdon with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Reddish. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Bucks trail by 7. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
You know what? At the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Checked in for Reddish, and it's Morris in for Brogdon. McDaniels is checked in for the Bucks. Derek White comes in for Caruso. James finds Brooks. .133 left in the first quarter. Brooks a screen. On the wing, Brooks. Clock at 6. The open shot by James. Gets a very good look and converts. James has got a...
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Now here's Morris. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
James deciding where to go with it. Noel with a screen on Morris. Pass to White. Gobert against Noel. The 3, James. Cavaliers with a rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
They walk through that entire effort. Way too much talent on the roster for them to let that happen.
Sinks the tray.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Fires for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 10. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Naz Reid. Also Cody Martin out there. And it's Lambeer in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Fernando. Here's Tice. And he banks in the layup. Tice has got his first points of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Tice. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's Crawford. Drills it from deep. Crawford's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's White. Yet to see a basket. From outside the arc. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Oh, big-time answer from Derek White. The 3 is on point.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
A line change here for Milwaukee. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon, the pass to Reddish. No good from outside. And Booker's got the ball here for Milwaukee. Trailing by 8. James against Brogdon to the wing, right side. And here's Clark for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11. Williams a screen on Caruso. Let's go with a three. Clark grabs the board.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Cleveland leading by 8. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Reddish. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the night here. Gobert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Noel, he's checked in for the Bucks. McDaniels comes in for Booker. Now, here is James. Give him 8. Jacks up a 3. And his 4th make of the day in 10 tries.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hits the trifecta. 20 points for him.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Tice against Clark. Back to James. Over Brogdon. James can't get it to go.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
Brogdon against James. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with a steal. Here's Caruso. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Milwaukee. And Noel hammers it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Reddish. 6 points for him. And here's James. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
He drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Brooks outside. Clark outside. Fires from deep. And it's Brooks missing. Cleveland leading by 12. Pass to Brogdon. 1:33 left in the first half. Noel with the rebound. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Brooks outside. Back to James. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Back to Brogdon. Launches it. He buries it from 3. 26 points for him.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
46 seconds left in the second. And there's James from the arc. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
4-3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Clark outside. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James can't get that one to fall. Here's Gobert. going to go. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Cleveland on top, up by 16. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please bring your attention to second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
Just like Vegas, what you do there stays there.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Cavaliers.
It's one-sided on the scoreboard. Also in the rebounding column. They're hammering on these guys. This is how you blow a team out.
Yep, secure those boards, good things happen. Scientifically proven.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. The Bucks trail by 16. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Rudy Gobert is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Shrimp in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, B.A. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether two big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. B.A.?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Brooks. After Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Here's Noel. And no good, trying to use the glass. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And the Cavaliers, another three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now, here is James. He's got 11. And right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Second is Rudy Gobert.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
The Cavaliers lead by 19. Gobert with a screen on James. Right side Reddish. And it's blocked by Clark. Now James. Out to the right wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Noel with a screen on Brogdon. And there's James from the arc. Gets the three ball to go. James has got 14 points.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pass to Noel. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. So hits one and misses one at the line. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Doris, if you want the definition of a solid NBA player, Max Strus fits the bill.
Absolutely, BA, and there's a couple reasons for that. First and foremost, his competitive toughness is on display nightly. The guy never gives up on a play. You can ask him to guard up a position because he's got physical strength. He's a fearless knockdown shooter, and if you give him any space from three, he's going to catch his rhythm and have a big night.
Cleveland shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Cam Reddick, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Caruso outside. Clark left side. James up top. Just 4 to shoot. And slam dunk by James.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Noel's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Caruso with it. Brooks the screen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. James against Brogdon. He's guarded by Caruso. For 3. And it's Brogdon missing. The Bucks trail by 20. James outside. Pass to Caruso. Clark in the post. He's against Gobert. And there's James from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
There's a screen. Cleveland working the ball around now. James against Brogdon to the right side. Fires from deep. Cleveland again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Caruso, the pass to James. Back to Caruso to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Launches a 3, and another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. In the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Cavaliers in 5th.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
On defense, Cleveland. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. For 3, James. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Fernando. 17-foot shot on the way. Reed with the rebound.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Outside White. The shot's good on the assist by James. White's got 6.
Derek White is a legit three-point threat. I don't care where on the floor he is. You better contest.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Williams. With 4 on the clock. And it's good on the lay-in. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so it's Cleveland continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
We can't do it on our own. You got to play together. You got to share together. All right? It's simple basketball.
Teamwork, more teamwork, right? That's Doc Rivers laying it down.
He sees where certain individuals are kind of taking it upon themselves and not helping out.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's James. Then it's Derek White. And it's Lambier in at the 5. Ooh, it's stolen away. McDaniels covering. The kick out to Morris. Williams, a screen on James. Morris against James. Shot clock at 5. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Reed. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Pass to Crawford. Back to Morris. No good on the 3. And so James will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. White, the pass to McDaniels. James, outside. Off target with the 3.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. He's got to work for better looks.
Here's Crawford. Three-pointer, no good. Well, the Bucks shooting just 42% so far in the game. White, the pass to Reed. Now, here is James. From deep three-point land, the long-distance 3 is buried. James has got 19 points.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance is half, 5 overall.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Look for Cleveland. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Fernando. Tice comes in for Williams. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Crawford. Noel, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Booker comes in for Reed. Now here's Morris. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately, these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's McDaniels, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. Jacks up a three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavaliers lead by 18. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. James against Morris. James passes to Booker. 4 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. And they get it back. White finds James. Back to White. McDaniels from long range. Goes up again. Booker no good.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Gobert inside. Booker defending. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
But boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And that one falls for Gobert. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
And the Bucks with the possession here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Shot clock at 6. Noel, the pass to Brooks. And there's James from the arc.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
And there's a pick. Here's the three. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Noel with a screen on Brogdon, and there's James from the arc.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Takes a three, and Cleveland another three.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Clark. On the wing, Brooks. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. James finds Noel. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Looking to win the run. James can't get that one to fall.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And what a complete performance we saw from them.
Good! Another from three.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. From downtown, knocks down the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And again for three.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First, second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. James at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from James. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 15-5 run. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Crawford. Williams looking around. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Fades back. Crawford no good. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thomas, congratulations on the win. A great performance for you individually. Talk about your approach to this game.
I just always try to come out here and play hard. You know, I bring that motor, I bring that energy, I bring that grit to the team each and every day I step onto this floor.
Thanks so much, Thomas.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And in the locker room. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got John Stockton. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andre Drummond. And the real star, Stan, of this Kings team is Domantas Sabonis. Can he anchor them, though, defensively?
Well, Sabonis is not a big-time shot blocker, Kevin, but paint points haven't been their biggest concern. Rather, it's been their struggles closing out the shooters on the perimeter.
Here's Carter Williams. Sacramento able to drain the three. A three ball. And Al Farouk Amino gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Miami with the ball. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Sanders. And Sanders throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Back to Stockton. Amino with the screen on Carter Williams. Now Amino fires for three. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
That bucket in no time at all.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Carter Williams against Stockton. Front past the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
It's stolen. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Carter Williams. Six to shoot. To the wing on the left. The three. Sinks the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Stockton finds Drummond. Here's Siakam. And that time, also a missed shot.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't finish.
Great open look there. Bringing this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. The Kings in second.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Stockton looking around. Drummond the screen to halt the run. And it's Miami with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's not.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, thanks. The Heat knew they needed to add more shot creation, and this summer, they went out and got just that. Acquiring Norman Powell, coming off an all-star caliber season with the Clippers, and doing so without giving up much draft capital in return, or even a starter. That has to be considered a home run for the Heat.
A terrific addition. Shams Charania with the report. Hey, Shams, thanks. So, Greg, offensively for the Miami Heat, there is room for improvement.
Yeah, they realized they were in need of another elite shot creator aside from Tyler Hero. For all his growth, teams have been able to key in on him and dare anyone else to beat him.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second-chance opportunities.
Now, here's Gafford. Still yet to score. Pass to Sanders. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. It's up a 3. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Well, they've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And here are the Kings now. The Heat getting the bucket. Stockton passes to Siakam. Now here's Stockton. Drummond sets the screen for Stockton. Sacramento again missing. Ori with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Ori kicks to Sanders. Carter Williams with the bounce pass. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Now, let's take a look at Larry Sanders' numbers. How he did last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Tisdale comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Caleb Martin subbed in for Ori.
Miami foul. Raymond Tisdale. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Now Perkins. It's intercepted.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
The Kings trail by 11. Stockton outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Drummond the screen. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Kings foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
.110 left to play here in the first. Pass to Tisdale.
You see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to kick the ball and hit the other direction.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Again, the miss by the Heat. The Kings trail by 6. Here's Stockton, and the Kings check on 2 more.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Sanders passes to Tisdale. Over Perkins. Will not go. This is off the front iron. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Vanderwell. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Now just a 1-point Miami lead. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat. They lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you guys from the Heat in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Perkins. Hill is out there with Matthews. Then it's Cartwright, and it's Vandeweghe in at the small forward. And you talk about the best center in the league, Sabonis certainly is in that group.
He sure is, Kevin, the second Sabonis to be in that group. And look, this guy can do it all. He is one of the best passing bigs in the league. He's one of the best rebounding bigs in the league. And he can shoot the ball on the perimeter. A tough guy to deal with.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Kings forward DeMar DeRozan clearly bought in to helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Back to you guys.
They're plenty talented. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's Davis. Outside, Martin. Davis setting the pick for Davis. 5 to shoot. Tisdale. And they recover it. Outside, Davis. And Davis now top of the key. Intense shot. Tisdale, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Matthews kicks to Perkins. That shot off. The Heat have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Martin, the pass to Smith. From 12 feet out. The 3 from Davis. Matthews with the rebound.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down. Outside, Perkins. Perkins with a screen on Smith. And here's Matthews, the 3. Martin dishes to Smith. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Tisdale, no good. The Kings shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. To the middle, here's Perkins. Right side, Hill. Screen by Perkins. Here's Cartwright, and the jam by Bill Cartwright.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. On the floor. And the Kings will go for a different look here. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's Spinarkle. Fires the three. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Siakam. Drains the three-pointer. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Aminu. He has yet to score. Pass to Siakam. Ori defending. Aminu, no one around him. No good with the triple. The Heat trail by 3. Now Gafford. Here's Spinarkle. From deep. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
Carter Williams, he's checked in for the Heat. Stockton's checked in for Sacramento. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Kings. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two. ended up battling to a draw.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Fires from deep and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
Heat on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Carter Williams with it. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 3-pointer. And the 3 ball is good. 14 points for him.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Carter Williams. Off target from the baseline. It's all tied in Miami. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Sacramento, 26. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, right now for the Heat, they've got a plan. DNLF. I hope you guys know what that means. Nothing's guaranteed for them. They're going to have to bring it every night to have a shot.
I've got it, Ernie. I understand Shaq's lingo all
I'm glad someone does.
DNLF stands for Do Not Leave Frisbees.
Why, Kenny, you lose $1 million. It's Do Not Lose Focus. Next time on Guess What Shaq is Talking About.
Make sure I miss that episode. And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Sacramento's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Daniel Gafford is out there with Horry. Then it's Michael Carter-Williams. Then it's Sanders. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Covered by Gafford. Pass to Drummond. Loose. Carter Williams against Siakam. Yep, it counts. He's got 17.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Ori. Pass to Carter Williams. And here's Sanders. Stockton outside and finished off by Siakam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And it's the Heat with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And saying the name, Nikola Jovic. I have to make sure, Coach, I get that right.
Yeah, there's only one letter difference in that last name, but there's a big difference in terms of their game. Jokic, obviously a center. Jovic, a wing player, but this guy's got great size and skill, and people will know this name over the next few years.
And the Miami front office, Stan, hinting at personnel and philosophical changes after last season.
Well, when you win 37 games, there's obviously cause for change. And the Heat are never complacent, Kevin, and they've got no interest in full-scale rebuilds.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. Number one, the Heat.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. A three-pointer is right on target.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now, here's Stockton for the lead, and another three for Sacramento.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A three off the inbound. That shot is no good. His fifth miss now in 12 tries. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
The Heat have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
That one misses. So, Greg, in the offseason, the Kings made it a priority to address their need at point guard.
I mean, they had multiple combo guards on the roster, but lacked a true lead guard. And they realized they needed someone who could run the offense, hoping Dennis Schroeder can fill that role.
And he was hot from three to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Pass to Siakam. Stockton outside. Aminu with the bucket.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And it's Carter Williams with the ball for Miami. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Pass to Ori. Good ball movement here by the Heat. 4 on the shot clock. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Ori's got 6. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Stockton. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Your winners and your Heat High Squad. Make some noise.
A change here. Konchar's checked in. And with a quick break on the court, we've got some time to show you the list of the top rookie shot blockers over the course of the last month. Larry Sanders, number 1.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
He'd have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Konchar on the wing, covered by Siakam. Pass to Carter Williams. Off target with his 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Stockton against Carter Williams. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Out left to the wing. Back to Konchar. Off target from three-point range. Kings leading now by 4. And Malik Monk is instant offense coach. So fun to watch.
He really is, Kevin, because he brings great energy every night. Seems to just love being out there. And then he's done what most guys do. If they're going to take that jump to becoming good players, he's become more efficient as a player because he's learned to make better decisions on the floor.
And an important part of every team's game, we'll look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And some changes here for the Kings. Cartwright's checked in for Drummond. Perkins comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Kersey subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. The Heat trail by 9. Knocks it loose and stolen by Stockton. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Malik Monk is a key player for the Kings. He said, coming to the organization, I felt like I could bring an energy that Zach had been waiting for. And it's a comfortable fit. Coming here slows everything down. I can just focus on my craft at hand, and it's been working for me. Guys, back to you.
He's played great for him. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Spanarkel. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
To Perkins. Stockton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Vandeweghe. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 7. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Outside for Martin. This one for 3. Here's Davis, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Stockton. Hits the front of the rim and out. Martin from outside, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the third. Kings lead by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Olynyk, and it's Hill in at the point guard. They get it again. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Davis.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backboard.
Here's Vandeweghe. Pass to Booth. And the 3 off target. In the corner, it's Martin to tie it up. Rebound by the Kings.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Tisdale. The Kings getting the bucket. In the corner, it's Martin. He's guarded by Hill from outside the arc. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Martin.
What a time for him to step up. Big 3 right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bounce pass, Smith. It's stolen by Hill. And even 3-on-3 break. From 18 feet away. And he nails that one right through the net. He's got 27.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Sanders checked in for Miami. Davis comes in for Martin. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Smith outside. Davis, the pass to Sanders. Back to Davis. Heat moving the ball around. A three-pointer off the mark.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And some changes here for the Heat. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Davis. Ori comes in for Terrence Davis. And it's Carter Williams in for Ish Smith. Stockton against Carter Williams. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Clock at 6. He's defended by Stockton. They get the rebound. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 27.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Pass to Siakam. Carter Williams with it. Al-Farouq Amino covering. Carter Williams against Aminu. Carter Williams, the pass to Sanders. Good on the shot. And the Heat lead by 1. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And here is Carter Williams. Al-Farouq Amino just getting that three to go from deep. Pass to Ori. Takes the three. And again, it's Miami with the three.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And here's Aminu. The long shot, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Takes the three, buries the deep ball.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
The shot is off. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The shot misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That's off.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Beyond the arc. It's off.
Well, he outworked everyone for that board. It's the kind of effort you love to see.
Sanders with the steal. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter.
Number 10, first personal foul, first team foul.
Now Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Now Siakam. it misses. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Everybody, let's get live!
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Kings ball.
Let's lose a 3. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And so it's Miami winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah.
And inside the locker room, Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now, New York starting 5. They've got Gary Payton II. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Dumars in at the 2. Now here's Hachimura. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot here. Here's Payton. Offline with a 3. Here's Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant, Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won the title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021. Then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024. And that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
And here's Charlotte now, after the basket by New York. No luck on that one. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. From outside the arc. Offensive board. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Payton. Hachimura sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. It's blocked. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Out to the right wing. Outside Payton. New York working the ball around now. Hayes, the pass to Hachimura. Here's Dumars. Over to the wing. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And that one drops.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Vasquez. Adams a screen. Puts up a 3. Vasquez misses. The Knicks have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Now Payton. Here's Dumars. There's a screen. The 3 is up. Vasquez grabs a miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
To the left wing. Adams a screen. To get back on track. Deflected! And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
First one falls. And for the guys who changed teams in the offseason, Clark, how long do you think it takes them to learn a new system?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, one, a lot of teams in the NBA use similar terminology and run similar sets, so that helps. But you've got to be a fairly quick learner. And then, depending on how complex the system is, that usually can impact how quick you pick things up.
That one misses. And really, the heartbeat of this Knicks team is Jalen Brunson, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the lifeblood, both on the court and his willingness to take less on his contract, giving them the leeway to enhance their talent.
Now here's Hachimura. Still no points. Basket's good.
The assist, Gary Payton II.
And here's Charlotte now. Adams with a screen on Payton. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Big time throwdown by Adebayo. That dude has some power.
The Knicks have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Dumars passes to Hachimura. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. Here's Okeke, guarded by Payton. Okeke can't hit. And for New York, they're shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first.
2 minutes.
Here's Payton. This one for 3. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Certainly wasn't an ideal start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Hornets trail by 3. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Checked in for New York. Burke comes in for Payton. And over the last month, here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc. A growing trend in today's NBA. The fourth spot held by Rui Hachimura.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Pass to Adams. And rejected. Here's Burke. Inside, knocked away, and stolen by Boucher. Steps back from 11 feet away, and Burke pulls it down.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
To the paint, knocked loose. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Adams a screen. To the wing on the left. Hachimura with a rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Burke. No made baskets yet. And the three-pointer goes. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Adams with a screen on Brown. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Cody Zeller, Davis out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Pinckney in at the 4 slot. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Okay, Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you, Brian.
Physical. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Hart passes to Jabinski. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Cody Zeller. During his career, we've seen LaMelo Ball score from just about everywhere, Clark.
Yeah, you know, he's really a talented player. I mean, he can make it hard on any defense. He's always in motion, and he knows what to do when he catches the basketball. And he's unpredictable in how he goes about it. He's a hard cover for sure.
First one falls for him. And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 5.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Here's Dumars. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
That's his 3rd triple of the game. It's the first one in the second quarter.
Here's Vasquez, guarded by Payton. Out to the right wing. Wide open. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Pass to Dumars from behind the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Vasquez. Still without a bucket. And Williamson throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
To the inside. Adebayo with the rejection.
I love this defensive intensity from Bam, shutting them down at the rim with those long arms.
The shot, no good. New York leading by 10. Payton up top. Pass to Dumars. Screen by Zeller. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Steven Adams checked in for Charlotte. Okeke comes in for Zion Williamson. New York also changing it up. Hayes comes in for Zeller. And Rui Hachimura subbed in for Jaylen Brown.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Vasquez. No points so far. Pass to Adams. And stolen by Hayes. Now Payton. Here's Dumars. Now Hachimura. Outside Payton. And here's Hayes. Adams covering. Here's Vasquez. Let's go with a three. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. Hounded by Adebayo. Dumars passes to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. It's not going to go for him.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets. Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Knicks leading by 9. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Hayes. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Vasquez. Adams a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Just his 4th make in 10 tries.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Dumars. 5 points in the game. Now here's Payton. Hayes with a screen. 4-3. Payton's shot is good.
Boy, are they shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
From deep. It's rebounded by New York. Hayes has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to root them out, yes, Shaq.
Changing gears a little. That does it for halftime.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Hornets trail by 10. Steven Adams out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Chuma Okeke, and it's Vasquez in at the point guard position. That's the Hornets 5. Pass to Okeke. It's intercepted. In transition, here they come.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
The Hornets shooting only 27% for today's game. Payton with a steal. And here's the fast break. Chalk up 2 there. Payton's got 5.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
3-pointer off the mark. Knicks leading by 14. Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
The 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Hornets trail by 16. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Adams a screen. Here's Vasquez on the mark with the 15-footer. Vasquez has gotten his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Charlotte in 5th.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Back to Hachimura. New York working the ball around now. Hornets with the rebound.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
It's Adebayo, high post. Adebayo, a screen on Hachimura. Adebayo with the slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back over to you, Brian.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Shot clock at 2. Dumars misses. Hornets trail by 13. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Adebayo, no good. Knicks leading by 13. Here's Dumars. He's got 5. There's the triple. Adams grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. 12 points for him.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Outside Payton. Pass to Dumars. Hachimura from long range. New York again can't hit. Hornets trail by 11. Pulls up on the wing, and he hits the jumper.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Dumars. Pass to Payton. Outside, Brown. And here's Zeller. Hachimura from long range. Williams grabs the board. Here's Vasquez. Adebayo, a screen on Payton. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Here's Dumars. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Kick out to Brown. Takes the 3. Pass to Dumars. Now Brown. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. And finally they hit one. Zeller's got 6.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
It's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions. And 1:01 left in the third. Outside Monk. Shot clock at 5. Here's Boucher for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Burke. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the Knicks lead by 13. The Hornets have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Monk finds Williamson. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Pass to Monk. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Monk's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Brown looking around. Three-pointer. Oh, Jaylen Brown from extended range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's New York in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Davis. He's out there with Trey Burke. Cody Zeller is out there with Jaylen Brown. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside, Brown. Brown answers with a 3-ball on the other end.
Nice answer by Brown. He's been working really hard on the 3-ball.
And it's Monk with the ball for Charlotte. It's a 13-point game. Out to the wing. Back to Boucher. The 3. The shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Brown for 3. Fires in the triple. Brown's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, Brown was considered a non-shooter way back in high school, but his jumper has clearly come a long way.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Boucher. 4 on the clock. Now here's Williamson. Shoots over Brown. Nice D from Brown. Here's Burke. Monk covers. Covered by Boucher. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Clark, 51 wins for the New York Knicks last season. Their best finish in over a decade.
Yeah, and they got that done despite significant turnover on their roster, BA, making it even more impressive. And as they gel, the question is, can this team take the next step and contend for a title? I think they're certainly capable.
And Charlotte making a change here. Adams is checked in. Monk passes to Adams. Now here's Williamson. Picked his pocket. Covered by Williamson. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Oh, foul! He's foul! All right, man. That's what's up. Here we go. Switch! Put it back up! Ball! Get there! Hey, Shane! Go! Step out! Yeah. Corner. Hey, who got it? Don't let him shoot that!
Timeout!
We know what to do. We talked about adjustments. So let's execute.
Let's go dig in.
Oh, say does that stop?
Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. We've got Talen Horton-Tucker. Ivica Zubac is out there with Bol. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Horton-Tucker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now, here's Bol. Back to Giannis. 6 to shoot. To the inside. It's tipped. White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White can definitely get up and finish. He's got some sneaky athleticism.
Pass to Horton-Tucker. And here is Zubac. From deep, Giannis. It's hauled in by Hero. Hunter, no one around him. Gets the jumper from a corner to fall. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Horton-Tucker with it. 12 points his last outing. Bol the pass to Horton-Tucker. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo finds Horton Tucker. Off target with his three. For Houston, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Richard, the Bulls knocked out of the play-in by the Miami Heat for 3 seasons in a row.
You can't call it a rivalry if it's in the play-in. It's not the playoffs. The playoffs? With the Bulls finally committed to a rebuild, it could be a while before they create any more impressive postseason narratives.
Here's Bull. After Tyler Hero hitting the 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Bull. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. It's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Kept alive. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Bull.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the night.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Covered by Hunter. Pass to Bull. Now Zubac. There's the 3. He can't hit that time. Hunter with some nice defense. Now Hero, defended by Horton Tucker.
Naveed just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Horton Tucker. Bull, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Bull. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bull's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bulls.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They set the screen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bulls trail by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bull. He lobs it up and stolen by Hunter. Here's White. Back to Hero. Out to White. Here's Fall. Bull covering. Hunter for 3. It's good from long range. Hunter's got 5.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Rockets, Johnson's checked in for Hunter, and it's Jeremy Lin in for Tyler Hero. Then for the Bulls, Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Bull, and McCollum subbed in for Taylor Horton-Tucker. .136 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Bryant. Bulls moving the ball around. Clock at 6. And McCollum now atop the key. Nice form on the 20-footer.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Good.
Oh, the energy behind Giannis's play is just unreal. How do you get in his way?
Antetokounmpo against Land. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Bulls trail by 9. Antetokounmpo dishes to McCollum. Inside, here's Zubac. Ball's knocked loose.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Johnson kicks to White. Johnson in the corner. Giannis passes to McCollum. Comes up empty down low.
Nice contest. High level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And so it's Houston, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Houston.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition, and taking advantage.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Max Strus is out there with Webb. Then there's Festus Ezeli. Then it's Johnson. And it's Pugliata in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Webb. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Here's Scurry. Outside, Jones. Pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Webb kicks to Ezeli. It's stolen by Bryant. McCollum against Strus. Here's Scurry.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Friday, the Atlanta Hawks come into town. That will tip off a homestand for them. And then on Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
And let's look now at the group of young players that have been locked in from the charity stripe. Their leading rookie free throw shooters of the past month. And you look at Horton-Tucker, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
He has been locked in at the line, taking complete advantage whenever he's got an opportunity to put points on the board.
And the first one drops. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Max Strus is checked in for Houston. Fabricio Oberto, he's checked in for the Bulls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, Amen, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker. Credit to D, they made it really hard on him.
Pass to Gugliotta. Five on the clock. Lets it go with the three. No good that time.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Bull. Now here's McCollum. Back to Bull. Takes the three. The rebound by Tyler Hero.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here is Hunter. He has 5. It's hauled in by Oberto. Bulls trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Bull, a screen on Hero. Shot from a low block, and the Bulls with another miss. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Yep, that one goes. He's got 9.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for Houston. Webb comes in for Max Strus. Chicago also making some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Fabricio Oberto. And it's Fred VanVleet in for C.J. McCollum. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Bull. Back to VanVleet. Bulls moving the ball around. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. White, he's checked in for Houston. And Chicago also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Fred VanVleet. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Spurs. White the pass to Fall. Outside White. Outside Hero. Takes a three. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 12.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Bull, a screen on Hero. Pass to Bull. To the left side wing. And again, Chicago. No good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, the Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back over to you, Kevin.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Rockets.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting for Chicago, Ivica Zubac. At the line for one.
This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
Giannis passes to Horton Tucker. With some arc. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
This is his first free throw of the game.
White taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
When White is in rhythm, he is a good all-around scorer and can carry the offense in stretches.
Good on the second free throw.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And there's the drive. Antetokounmpo through the contact.
And this kid, Giannis, has talent. Drives like this prove how dangerous he can become.
Pass to Fall. Right a screen. And here is Hunter. Here's Fall. Bol covering. Another miss by Houston.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Giannis outside. Now, here's Bol. D right on him. The shot that time, not on target. To the middle. Puts it up from 7. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Bol, a screen on Hunter. To the paint. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. 9 seconds left here in the second. Clock is at 3. Shoots from 8. Hunter with some nice defense.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And we finish one half of basketball. Rockets ahead. They finish off the second quarter on a 15-5 run. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumps, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Let's hear it for the participants.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Rockets.
Well, to be honest, a good shot for one person may not be a good shot for you. Each guy on this team has to understand his limitation and play to their strengths.
Self-awareness, an important trait for those who are constantly trying to get better. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Bol Antetokounmpo is out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's blocked.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Quick shot there, and it's off target. Bulls trail by 14. Here's Giannis. And the jumper is good.
Another thing Giannis could bring to the table, maybe adding that ability to be a facilitator to his game.
Hunter sets a screen for White. For three, drops in the tray. He's got 19.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Up top, Horton-Tucker. He's covered by Hero. On the clock. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And White kicks to Hero. Houston moving the ball around. This one for three, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. The Rockets number one, the Bulls third.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Antetokounmpo kicks to Zubac. Pass to Bol. Here's Giannis. From deep. Fall with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Hunter with the screen on Antetokounmpo. White, good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And again, no good by Chicago.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Guys, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. It's stolen. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 24.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Richard, Steven Adams is a bit of a throwback, isn't he?
Yeah, he never takes a three. He's a traditional big man. He wants to bang down low and dominate the glass. Steven uses his strength and his length.